Hey everybody, awesome to have you guys back in the brewery with us again. Man, I tell you what, I really miss brewing with you guys. It's been absolutely awesome. So,
hey everybody,
doing live brew days. I missed last week and man, it really sucked. You guys let me know for sure if the audio is good. I think I'm pretty confident in everything that's going on now. So as far as like how the audio is coming out and everything, but you guys let me know if for some reason the audio is not working well. So got the control panel cam again, and that should be showing up on the screen and everything. I'm trying to monitor all this stuff all at once here real quick. For some reason the audio is not working well. So yeah, I think it's looking pretty good as long as you guys let me know if the sound is okay. Give me a thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever. So so I got my strike water all heated up. I'm actually, oh, it's duplicated. Okay, hang on a second. All right, now let's try that. I think I had the desktop audio. See, there I go. I thought everything was going good, but it wasn't. That should be fixed now, I think. So I had the desktop audio running through OBS as well, so hopefully that will fix it, I think. All right, awesome, cool. Okay, so I'm doing the Tart Cherry Saison, and awesome. Pop top, hey, Junior, what's happening, buddy? So I'm doing a Cherry Saison, and I'm gonna mash at 146 degrees, and hang on, my better half is having a piano moved. Hang on just a second here. She asked me a question. See if I can communicate with her real quick. Oh, come on, phone. Gotta love technology. Yeah. And she said, oops, it's 10 o'clock. So, anyhow, so I got 15 gallons of water in the brew kettle. And I like to do, as some of you guys know when you watched before, I like to do like a little bit higher than strike temperature. And hey Kevin, how's it going? Sorry to interrupt your bedtime there. Kelly said hi everybody. So I like to heat my water up a little bit above what you normally would and leave all the other vessels basically just like cold, and then whenever I transfer everything over, it warms everything up to the proper temperature. I mean, brewing batch after batch after batch on this, I've gotten to know what temperatures I can adjust to and hit my numbers. Even if I'm a little bit low on my mash in temperature, not a big deal because, you know, we just recirculate and heat it up to the proper temperature. So I am going to go ahead and get some water additions done real quick here. Putting some calcium chloride, a little bit of lactic acid, and some gypsum in today. I did about a 50% dilution on my water with distilled water to try to bring some of the other ions down. Hey Josh, good morning, buddy. Oh, yeah, see, you changed your name to Northern Trouble. I thought that was you commenting on the yeah, no assistant today, Wally. I thought that was you commenting on our video last night, but I wasn't sure when I saw your icon, and I thought that was you, John, but I wasn't sure. I said John at first, and I thought, uh-oh, is that not John? So, anyways, so good to know that you're now Northern Trouble, John. All right. So where was it? Okay. Let me grab my scale. And then I got to consult with my Beersmith software real quick here and see how much of whatever I'm putting in there. Let's see here what we got. So 3.5 grams of gypsum and 2.6 grams of calcium chloride. There's that. Do you guys, anybody do water additions? And if you do, how do you buy your materials to do it with? You get them in bulk. I found whenever I bought them on Amazon by like the pound or something like that, I got a much better deal than if you buy just like little bitty containers of them. All right. Put the dry ingredients in. Yeah, cool. Small bags from the dealer under the bridge. Yeah, that might be a little bit dangerous, but it may work. All right, got all that stuff done, and then according to my software, it says that I need 8.63 gallons of water to mash in with. So go ahead and transfer that. Oh, I was gonna show you guys, but pretty mean whirlpool going on. I was running the Riptide pump to just circulate the water so it would heat up properly. The problem with heating up the water in your brew kettle is if you don't have it circulating, it doesn't really, the PID doesn't work really good. So I just circulate in there while I'm doing that, and that helps me bring it up the temperature pretty good. So let me commence with the transfer here. Mash temperature is going to be 146 degrees today. Hey Trent, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, Kelly would have been here, but she had to move a piano from her mom's house over to our house. So at some point in the brew day today, we might get a piano fall through the floor because it's like right over here where it's going to go. So that would make for an exciting brew day for sure. Hey Leo, what's happening, buddy? See, you made it. Did I mention it's hot down here with all these lights on? Woo, man. I know you were talking about, Thomas, you were talking about your hot spots in your brewery where the light kind of makes hot spots on the camera. My whole basement is a hot spot. So just a little over 8.5 gallons for mash in. And then what I do is I put like a couple gallons of water, probably put a couple put a couple gallons of water in the hot liquor tank just at room temperature, like maybe 70 degrees or so. And then when I transfer that water over at 177, 180 degrees, it will actually dilute the, it'll help balance out the heat and put it pretty close to, like 150 something for the hot liquor tank, which allows me to be pretty close with my recirculation temperature. So I'll go ahead and put the rest of the water in the hot liquor tank here. That Blickman pump sure is quiet, that's for sure. Hey Kevin. Plant scientist who, oh awesome, so he named the Nelson, is it Saison hops? I think it's Nelson Saison is how you say it. You're right, piano lessons. No, you don't want me tickling the ivory. You should be going like, oh, the audio is tripled and quadrupled. So I'm targeting for an 11-gallon batch today because I'm actually going to put in this into the fermenter after fermentation starts, and use that for the tart cherry flavoring. I don't know if one of them's going to do it or not. I might need to do 2 of them, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. My system's not quite as fancy as the Hop Rod Garage there. I don't have all the electronic valves and controls and the digital readout and everything, but you know, we still make beer, so. No, your system is awesome, Thomas. I'm just teasing you. And that sounds like the size of that. So, looks good. Alrighty. Well, let me hook this hose up and we'll commence our recirculation here. Now it's going to get noisy with the chugger pump. I guess it would help to open the valve, wouldn't it? Hey, look at there. That always works. Works much better. Oh no, I haven't seen it yet. That sounds pretty good. I'll have to take a look at that and see. Hey, see you, Junior. Awesome, Paul. You got one that doesn't leak finally. That's always good. You know, I didn't say a whole lot, but I know that they had some issues with the Riptide pump leaking, where the plastic housing goes, where the mag drive is. And they had to retool that a couple times, I think. So it was like, you might have gotten one of the early models or something like that, or maybe one slipped through the crack. No, I'm actually not using hops for my garden today. I'm going to use some of the hops that I got from Christian up in Canada. I haven't harvested my Chinook hops yet, so I am waiting on those to be harvested, and then I'll do a pale ale with like all my own hops. So that should be pretty cool, because I have not done that before. Awesome. So we are at, actually, that is perfect. I don't know if you can see or not. We went to, I think it stopped working there. Hang on. No, it didn't stop working. So yeah, you can see where after I transferred all the water over, I'm at 144, and my target mash temperature is 146, so it'll be just perfect. I'll be able to dial this back down to 146 because I lose about 2 degrees in all the transfer through the system. So this should be dead on just about, which is awesome. So time to start putting some grain in there and get it mashed in. What time is it? Got about 20 minutes, and I'm carbonating the beer from the last live brew that I did, the Strat beer Memorial Day. I finally got that smash beer caked up, so I'll be having some of that today, for sure. Oh man, that smells good. That wheat malt smells really good. So this recipe is pretty basic. It's just 20 pounds of two-row and 3 pounds of white wheat. So it's not nothing special really. Just a simple Saison, and then I'm going to use the same yeast that I did last time to do the bittering additions and whatnot. So maybe today I'm waiting on a delivery, and if I get it, before I'm done brewing, I will share with you guys. Otherwise, you will, those of you that follow me on certain social media outlets will probably see some photos of it. But yeah, I'm getting a new product into review today. So hopefully it'll be here, and I can show you guys the box. At least I'm gonna do an unboxing video, and then do a series of a couple of videos with it. So should be pretty interesting. Oh, awesome. So you got your shirt finally then, Trent. Okay, good. I never heard from you, so I assumed you probably got one. Yeah, Paul, so how do you like that Fermentations? I know you're making an unboxing video on it. I've been thinking about getting one myself. Did you get the pressure attachment for it? All these dough balls worked out. Alrighty. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I've been thinking about oh, really? They don't deliver on Saturday, huh? Yeah, so I've been thinking about getting one of those. Actually, I've been thinking about getting 2 of the Fermentations because the price is pretty cheap on them. And I want to do some experiments with pressure fermentation. I know you can get a spunding valve you could hook up, and there's a lot of them that are made for ball lock attachments. And I'd like to try to do like fermentation with no top on one of the Fermentations, and then do another fermentation with under pressure, like 20 psi or something like that. So awesome, cool. I can't wait to see that, Paul. That should be really good. Try to do something a little bit different today. I normally control the flow on the recirculation with the Hermes coil valves, but I'm going to try the Blickman pump valve today because it definitely is a little bit more fine. It definitely allows you to fine tune a little bit more with how the recirculation goes. So it'll be interesting to see how well that works. Ah, now we have some liquid coming through there. Cool. Getting there now. Yeah, there we are, 146. I love it when a plan comes together, for sure. For sure, for sure. Hey, good morning, Jamie Strata. Morning, morning. Yeah, the Blickman pump is still only 120 volts as far as I know. So, let's see here. 917. Yeah, I've done underlighting of the grains. You know, to me, it just adds more time. I don't know if you guys see a benefit to it or not, but you know, personally myself, I don't really see a lot of benefit to it because, like I said, it just adds more time. So, You know, I've done it both ways, and I really haven't seen a whole lot of difference. With mine, since the coil takes up about half a gallon or so, I make my mash a little bit thin, and then it helps me stir it up a little bit easier, and then whenever I start the recirculation, it actually pulls about a half a gallon out of it into the Herms coil, and so then it makes it just about the right thickness of mash, and I don't never had any trouble with dough balls or anything like that, so, you know. I'm all about trying to get it done these days, except for the one batch that I did with you guys live where it was 7 hours. I don't know if I'll do that again. that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I just never have really been a big fan of it, just because I think it takes more time. But I don't know. You guys find that it sets your grain bed better? What do you think the benefits are of it? Because I don't know. I don't know what the benefits are, honestly, with the underletting. I know less dough balls, obviously, but I'm not sure what the other is. Hey, Jamie Stroud, I haven't seen you here before. Are you a home brewer? What do you brew on? Now you would think after I made a video about how to fix these things so the straps don't fall off, that I would have done it to both of mine, but no, I didn't get a chance to yet. So, got to deal with this thing falling off all the time. That's the only thing that I don't like about the Speedle, but if you do the other modification that I showed where you drill some holes and put some tie wraps around it, it's alright, but you got to deal with this if you don't. So. That's better. Smells like hops. Water at the moment. Hey Jeff, how's it going? What style are you brewing? That thing ready? Yeah. You're not working at the yard, are you, Trent? I remember last time we were live, you were watching shipping containers being moved or something, I thought. Well, that's interesting. Temperature continued to rise on me there. I'll fix that up, put a little bit of cold water in the hot liquor tank there. That'll bring it down. Oh, Kevin, that was you. Okay. Oh, awesome. Cool. So you just brewed an all extract Belgian pale. Nice. Nice, nice. 2-row with Liberty. I haven't used any Liberty hops before. The old quick carb working away over there. Should be carbonated here in about 10 or 15 minutes or so. I started at about 9:30. It usually takes about an hour or so. Oh, there we go. Now we brought it back down. That's better. I think I was just a little bit hot on my mash in water. Should have done about 175 or so, and it would have been almost dead on. Once it recirculated all the heat through the mash there, it bumped the temperature up a little bit on me. So, let's see if we can get a pH reading on it. See how we did on our additions here. Well, I haven't calibrated it in a little while, but showing 5.4, so looking pretty good, really. I know what you guys. I know Thomas just bought a electronic pH tester, or well, no, it wasn't a pH. That was a hydrometer you bought. But yeah, I've been using this for a little while. Haven't used it the last couple times because I've been pretty sure what my pH was going to be based on my additions. But it's a nice waterproof pH meter. Just helped me check and make sure I got my additions proper. My software said I was going to be about 5.3, something like that. Yeah, actually I was going to talk about that, Old Norse. I've had multiple things going on, and I really want to set aside some time to just devote to building the control panel. And so I've actually taken some, now I won't be doing a Partaguile. Excuse me. I wanted to take some time to put the control panel together, and I think I'm going to do it in another room of the house because I want to be able to lay everything out, and not have to move it every time, because we do other filming and stuff like that down here, and I got other things planned. So I should be starting on that shortly. I'm hoping to get the first video out in August. Probably the first few videos will be out in August. I'm gonna do them like once a week. I thought I'd do every 2 weeks, but I'm going to start doing them once a week. I took 4 days vacation off over a weekend, so I'll have 6 days basically to devote to filming and building and all that stuff. So I'll be doing that pretty soon, and I'm excited to get working on it. It's just been one of those things that when I sit down to do it, I want to be able to like focus on it, make sure I do it nice and tidy and proper, and don't make any mistakes or anything like that. So it's one of those things where you can't really just like rush into building a control panel and stop and start. You got to devote a few hours to do it. And I know with mine, I think I did mine, not filming it, of course, but I think I put my control panel together in I think it was about 2 days, 2 or 3 days, about 8 hours of wiring each day, and got it done in like 2 days. So I didn't have any issues. No, there were no bad circuits or anything like that whenever I put it together. The only thing I did have at one point was one of the PIDs wouldn't switch to manual, and I just swapped it out with another one. So that's the only issues I've had with that. But yeah, the soot's coming. And then of course, you know, reviews of other products and whatnot too. So try to burn the candle at both ends, of course. Really love having a sink right next to my brew table. It's awesome. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do with that. I haven't really talked to Ryan over at Electric Brewing Supply yet. We're going to do something, and I don't know what we're going to do exactly. So it's one of those things where I'm going to kind of leave it up to him. Hey Daniel, happy brew day. I think it'll be one of those things where, you know, he'll have to kind of tell me what he wants to do and stuff on it. But you know, rest assured, I'm not keeping it, and it is going to be an awesome giveaway. So well, that's interesting. You hate the beer gun. So a buddy of mine has the first version of the beer gun, and then I had somebody ask me not too long ago if I would do a video on the second beer gun, and I haven't got a hold of the first one yet. So I don't know what. So okay, Leo. So give them some tips on what you do with when you use the beer gun. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and grab a glass. Yeah, I mean, most of the time I bottle right from like a picnic tap or something like that myself. You know, just put a hose on it and put it down in the bottle and go from there. Oh, the good old stuck sparge. I think I had that last time I brewed. Trying to recirculate a little bit faster than I should have, probably. Let's see here. There we go. Stir it up and move on. Oh, good night, Kevin. We'll see you, man. 3 degrees outside. Holy cow. Where are you at, Alaska? All right, looks like mash temperature is going to be all over the place today. Yippee! Turned it down earlier when I was talking to you guys, so it dropped down to 144. We'll probably make a plenty dry beer. Yes, Trent, I do that as well. I put my bottles usually in the freezer. Anymore, I usually am using like bombers or, you know, pretty good sized flip top bottles, and I usually put them in the freezer right across from there, from the kegerator, and then let them sit in there for an hour or two. And then I do the same thing with growlers too, and it works almost perfect. So. So new to Homebrew Tom is live too. He was live earlier today, so whatever. Hey, pop back and forth between the two. I knew he said he might come back live again whenever he got through with his brew day and was chilling down. So hey, you have two screens at once. Watch both of them. 15-20 minutes. Oh, he's got a new video. Okay, yeah, he said he was going to be releasing a new video pretty soon on the what's that new fermenter that he got? Why can't I remember what it is? Yeah, split screen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's not the Fermentasaurus. What is that? Why can't I think? The Catalyst fermentator or Catalyst fermentation system. I think he said he was going to be putting out a video on that. So that's probably what you're seeing. Alright, that's looking a little better. Mash temperature, there we go, 146, climbing back up. And we're at 1034, so. Did I get the Gmail chat working? Oh, you're talking about the Google Hangouts? I messed with that a little bit, and I couldn't get it to work this morning. I did a test the other night, and it worked okay, but for some reason, Google was giving me fits this morning, so I don't know. I want to try to do that eventually, but I didn't have a chance to troubleshoot it today. I was trying to get everything ready, so I thought, you know, I'm just going to go with what I know and make sure it works and get it done. All right, boys, moment of truth. Let's see how the quick card did here. I think she did pretty good. Nice bit of carbonation on it. That is definitely a very pale beer. Definitely smell the Maris Otter. Hey Matthew, greetings from Rhode Island. Awesome. Right. Check out your black and white black and white chat window. Yeah, I did the same kind of thing. Mine, I set it to be gray whenever people chat. So, but yeah, that's the Amarillo Smash. I'm not picking up a ton of the Amarillo, but I'm definitely picking up a lot of the Maris Otter, for sure. Picking up that aroma. Good. Awesome. Cheers, everybody. Amarillo Smash. It almost reminds me of a, almost like a Pilsner or Kell or something like that. It has that kind of flavor to it, which I never have done an Amarillo Smash. What are the characteristics of Amarillo as far as that goes? I didn't dry hop it or anything like that. It was just a smash beer that was, I think it came out about 4.5%, 5% alcohol, something like that. yeah, I think that's going to be one of my next things to get. I've been looking at on Craigslist to try to see if I can find a fridge that's pretty cheap, and see if I can. Back to the beer, going to use Northern Brewer Last Straw, has some of the same issues. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, so I think it's one of my next purchases. I want to get like a fridge. I would do like a chest freezer, but I really don't want to have to, especially like one of these things. I mean, I don't know if you can imagine lifting one of these up out of a chest freezer, but I don't think it would be any fun at all, quite frankly. So I want to get like a regular household fridge, something where, because I want to build a cart for those things and then roll it over there, make it exactly the right height so I can just like slide it right into the fridge and do that. But that's one of my next things I think I want to get. Smelling good, for sure. Awesome. So what do you do, Paul, with your beer gun? How do you overcome some of the issues that the guys are talking about, foaming and all that stuff? Are you refrigerating or freezing your bottles or whatever? Yeah, you know, empty it's not too bad. Full it's about 85, 90 pounds. I can lift it, but it's not something that I really want to do very often. For sure. Harbor Freight sells winches now? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, winch. Yeah, I suppose I could probably do that. Get a couple of hooks for each of the handles, and winch it up into there and do that. But anyway, I do like get it swinging to get it in the fridge, get it swinging, and then hit the release button on the winch and drop it in the fridge. Yeah, if I ever do a brew in a bag system, I'll definitely put some kind of a winch on there. Hey Dana, awesome! I knew it was going to be early, but I'm glad you made it. Happy Saturday! What is it? See, it's what's 7:40 over there now. Awesome! Hey everybody, welcome Dana from Oregon Brew Lab. She's in the house with us. Did the testing for our Whirlpool experiment, which I have yet to do the podcast with Denny and Drew yet because of the fact that Denny was gone to Chile, and when it was like the day after he got back that we were supposed to record, and he was just like completely wiped out. So say hey to Dan. Does some really cool testing over there. I'm not going to ask you, Old Norse. I imagine there's plenty of calluses and nice burns on those hands is all I can say about that. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't announced what we came up with before, but yeah, we'll keep it going. Dana's actually agreed to do some pretty cool stuff for some of the audience. Where one of the things that we've come up with, and I'll let you guys know, I'll release it when we release the video, is she's going to do, if you get one test, we can get another test free, and we got some other ideas going on. So if any of you guys have ever been interested in doing some testing on your beer, you know, that is the place to do it. The prices are really great. I think the tests start at like under $20 or right around $20, and you know, you can find out a lot of information about your beer that, you know, to see, you know, what's going on and find out what, you know, if you got things going on in the process, or if you're going to enter it in a competition, make sure that it actually fits the guidelines it should. So she does a lot of testing for home brewers. She does a lot of testing for commercial breweries. So really, really cool. So what's everybody got planned for today after this little brew session this morning? I got to go do some work, and then, oh yeah, I'm also going to head over to a guy's house that's not too far away from me, and I think we're going to drill some holes in his kettle. He's actually got a system he's putting together, a Herm system. No, actually, I don't. The brew day is going great so far. I had like one little stuck sparge. The grain bill is 20 pounds of 2-row, 3 pounds of white wheat. I'm doing a Tart cherry Saison, and then after fermentation starts, I'm going to add one of these. I might possibly add a second one, but that's what I'm going to do with it. So, came up on the video of North Carolina, yeast from bumblebee and a wasp. Huh. So they got yeast from a bumblebee and a wasp? That's interesting. Awesome. Hey Matt, thanks for joining us, buddy, while you can. I know that family time is precious. I get it. Is anybody else on the live brew session with, or the live, I don't know if it was necessarily a brew session with Tom over at New to Homebrew Tom, but he had a little bit of a live video going on this morning. It's pretty cool. I think he was doing some kind of a pale ale, if I'm not mistaken, with a bunch of different hops in it. Awesome, Mike. Cool. So how far are you along now? Do you have you got controls and stuff, or what's going on exactly with your system? That actually is a pretty good beer. I could use. I would like a little bit more aroma with it probably, but I think it's really good. Came out nice. I think Kelly will actually like that. So it's got just enough bitterness to balance out the malt. Grab my refractometer and see where we are gravity wise. I had a question for you, Dana, and this is kind of off topic, but I noticed you do marijuana testing also. How does that work with the, because it's still legal according to the federal government. I'm assuming it's like legal in Oregon, but is there some kind of licensing or something where you can actually do testing legally and have possession of it, or how does that work? See you, Paul. What wasn't what you expected? What happened? Did you try to post a link or something? I didn't, nothing came up on the screen. I saw a shoot, but that was it. If you want me to post something, I can post it. Oh, the reading, by the way, was like 10:55. Oh, my question. I just happened to see it on there, and I wasn't sure how that worked. I was just kind of curious about that, how that works with the legality of it and stuff. Oh, okay. So it's not something you like do all the time, then, you know. And I imagine people. I can see that, you know, getting a package of marijuana in the mail. Probably not that legal. So probably not something you do all the time. I imagine you focus more on the fermentation testing than the other testing. Here's my yeast I'll be using. Cool, Bud and Homebrew. Your neighbor was building a meth lab inside. Wait, inside your garage? Oh my gosh. That sounds a little crazy, for sure. I gotta grab some hops for this beer real quick. What's dirty old lab? That's funny. Oh, he thought you were building a meth lab. Okay, I got you. I had some friends come over one time when I had an immersion chiller that was copper, and they were like looking at it like, I'm like, no, dude, I don't do moonshine. I'm just doing beer. That's just a chiller, okay? They're like, sure, whatever. And that was funny. You say Breaking Bad. That was one of the first things that a couple 1054. Yes, I did. I said I was at 1054. It's still undergoing conversion right now, so it'll take. I've only been about probably a half hour on the mash in, something like that. So probably a lot of the conversion is done. I don't do like a iodine test or anything like that. But matter of fact, since we have you on here, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Can you share us some tips with like taking readings or testing or stuff that we can do as homebrewers that will allow us to verify, like, you know, a hydrometer reading or a refractometer reading? Is there something you can tell us that we should do? Like, is there, you know, I know temperature is one thing. I don't know. You are the chemist. You tell us. You didn't know you were going to be on the spot today, did you? Okay, two things. I take the same measurement every brew every time at the same time. Okay, so my name, Gas All Jews, Hitler did nothing wrong. Well, I'm not so sure I understand mind your neighbor. Yeah, so that's definitely good insight, is, you know, take the same measurement, same time, same measurement every single time. in order to make sure that there's, there's other variables, but make sure that those things are the two consistent. Yeah. No, John, I wouldn't have to write anything down. I'd just go back and watch the video. That's all I'd have to do. This is my documentation of my process. So I have a question. I had Herzbrucker hops, and I realized and I can hardly believe this, but look at the alpha acid on those things. Let me see if I can hang on there. It's like 1.7 alpha acid. So, I don't know. Commercially, okay, I got you. So at commercial breweries, they build in the testing at certain intervals, just as part of the brew process. Oh, they're actually doing really good. They're drying right now. Well, let me see if I can probably, I have them on a screen over here. Let me see if I can get them without killing myself and dropping a bunch of them. I'll be right back. So here's what I've harvested so far from the plant, and they're just about dried out. So I'm going to need to put them in a. I have a vacuum sealer that I'll put them in, but it was like 24 ounces whenever I picked them all. I would imagine it's probably going to be maybe a pound now, something like that. There were some really mega huge hops on there. Let me tell you what, it was pretty crazy. That's a really big hop from there. Another big hop. I mean, this sticker is 3 inches, and I mean you can see how big they are. Have an awesome aroma. I can't wait. The Chinook are getting a little bigger. They're not quite ready to harvest yet. Yeah, I think you're right. I will have a beer. 1 second. It really has everything to do with this, the heat from the brewery going on, and then I've got about 3,500 watts of lights in here to light up the place so I can do a live brew day. Hey Jeff, thanks for stopping by, man. All right, Trent, got a beer. Who are you asking? Oh, okay, he's in Norway. I got you. So yeah, the Chinook are getting along pretty good. If you follow me on Instagram, which is just Short-Circuited Brewer. If you follow me on Instagram, I've been posting a lot of pictures and some video and stuff of the hops throughout the day, so, or throughout, you know, the week and stuff. Haven't posted any recently, but the Chinook last year were huge, gigantic ones, so I look for them. Hopefully they'll grow pretty good size. They're looking average right now, but the Cascade really just, I mean, completely took off this year, so, you know. Some nice ski in there. Awesome. The plants are 4 years old, and I've got plans. I guess I need to ask somebody, is there anybody else that's watching that grows hops that can give me some advice? Because I need to know something about, like, splitting them and duplicating them and planting more of them, because I'd like to have more of them across the back of my pergola, across the back of my deck, but I want to know exactly how I need to dig them up, cut them, and all that stuff. I've seen some stuff. I probably need to get a book, but I would, you know, if somebody's on here that knows, please tell me. Okay. Yeah, see, I planted Mount Hood, Northern Brewer, I planted some Hallertau, or however you say that name, and there were a couple others. The only ones that really survived, the first year the Centennial did really well, and the Cascade and the Chinook didn't do quite as well. And then, like, it was weird, the second year with the Centennial, it was just like they didn't even come up at all. So I don't know if it was a winter thing where the winter killed them off or what, but it was really weird, because I had some hopes that the Centennial would grow well, and they didn't do hardly anything. So I know there are some hop farms around here in Ohio, so I might see if I can get some cuttings from them of some of their hops and see if I can get those to grow a little better, since they've already cultivated them. Incidentally, the other thing that I did this year was I did not water them, I didn't fertilize them, I didn't do anything to them. All I did was just kept cutting down the rogue vines that kept coming up. But the Cascade grew like gangbusters this year. I mean, crazy. And I posted some pictures of some the lupulin on there, and they got a lot in them. I don't think I have enough to worry about sending them out for testing, but. Sorry about that, Mister. I should have been more clear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. The Ohio University, I know that they were growing some hops, because actually, it's like a small world kind of thing. Because the company that I work for, I was talking to one of our trainers that does our corporate training and stuff, and her son actually goes to Ohio State, and he was working with the agricultural department testing some hops that they were growing. So I need to get in touch with him. You jogged my memory there. That's a good idea. We have several hop farms that are growing that are going here in Ohio now for sure, though. But oh, welcome, Mister. Sorry about that. Mister was on with new to Homebrew Tom this morning whenever I was on there chatting up a storm with those guys. So that was a lot of fun. So. Looking good. Well, it's still climbing 1062, so cut half, quarters, and off-season replant. Okay. I'm actually using on Amazon. You're talking about the lights for video. I'm actually using a kit that I got from eMart, and it was 2 light boxes. Hang on, I'll show you real quick. Let me shut this one off so it's not to break. See, I use like real studio type lights. It's got five different fluorescent lights inside. Pretty bright, like 1,000 watts. So I think they were like, if I remember correctly, it was under $100 for 2 of them with the stands and everything. So great lights. I use them for about everything. They come with daylight bulbs in them. They're like 55, 5600 Kelvin. You guys know what that measurement is? No, they're actually fluorescent. I thought about getting some LED bulbs for them just because of the heat, but I haven't got around to it yet, so not too bad. But they work really well. And then I have a homemade one that's over here that by the time I got it made and bought a stand and everything, it was probably more than what, you know, 1/2 of that light kit was. Something you might use for your system if you got lights. Hang on, let me get this thing off of here. That made it bright. I also use a circular diffuser for one of my lights. Just like a see-through. You can kind of, I know you can't really see through it, but well, maybe you can if I can. But yeah, I use that circular diffuser to cut down on the harshness of the light. Yeah, grow my hops year round with the lights, right? Yeah, they're not grow lights, unfortunately. Yeah, as you can see, I enjoy doing the video part of it as much as I probably do enjoying the actual brewing part of it. So it's easy to be a gear geek for that stuff too. So. Yeah, you know, I think honestly, you know, if you want the stuff to look good, then you got to use good equipment. Now, I will tell you that I'm using, and Thomas at Hop Rod Garage uses the same camera, but the Logitech camera is like $59, and it works really good for doing live streaming. So, that's funny. Yeah. So, sorry if it makes a little bit of noise, but the audio, I'm actually using a H5N recorder, which is super overkill for doing what I'm doing here. But I think the audio works absolutely amazing, so I don't know. I like my brew gear, and I like my camera and all that other gear. So, oh, hang on. I'll show you more gear. Hang on. I don't have a proper boom mic yet, but I use this when I record like our beer reviews and stuff. It's actually a reflector holder, but I found that my Rode Video Mic Pro will actually go on there, and then I can run this right into my H5N recorder. So works well. More gear. I like my gear though. It's a lot of fun. The funny, you know, this is some of my other bags that I use to hold the lights down and everything, so they don't go flying everywhere. Yeah, a lot of the stuff used for photo studios can be used for making YouTube videos. I know there's a lot of people that would kill to have some stuff that some of the photographers use for sure. Hey, it's filler, you know. I mean, people might be curious. I've never really had anybody ask me like what equipment I use or whatever, so I haven't really geeked out on it too much on camera. I've thought about doing like a whole video of, you know, hey, this is what I use, all that kind of stuff, but nobody's ever asked, so I'm not going to bore anybody with it. But since we're talking about it, yeah, that's not a bad idea. You know, one of my first live brew days that Leo would tell you if he was on here, I had a nice boil over one of those first brew days. It's always fun to go back and watch that. So Thomas and Old Norse, what do we got here? Tell me what we got. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't think since I started brewing live, I don't think I've actually brewed a beer that wasn't live. It's manual. It's a Moretti, but I got it for super cheap. It's got legs that level, and it's also got it's got 3/8 and 1/4 inch, 1/4 mount holes everywhere, all over the place. If you watch my Blickman Riptide video, I use it a ton in there. I'm using it to slide when I'm looking at all the components and all that stuff. So I was using it early on in my beer reviews, and then I kind of figured out that my intros were more self-serving than really providing any kind of value to the videos, so I stopped doing it. But if you go back and look at some of my old videos, I had slider shots where I'd slide into the beer, and it was something that I wanted to do. Was trying to be artsy, you know. I liked it. Nobody else said that they really missed it whenever it went away, so I don't know. One of those things. Then it was like, it started to take a lot of time to set it all up, because I would put grains and hops and all kinds of stuff and slide past all that up to the beer bottle, and it was just, like I said, it was more self-serving than anything, so. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, so I can just slide back and forth across the camera here. Oh, that's true, Mister. People will definitely tell you when stuff goes wrong, or if you do something wrong. That's for sure. But you know, hey, if you're gonna, especially like doing live video, if you're gonna put yourself out there, you might as well expect to have it happen. But I will tell you that boil over that happened in one of those first live brew days, and I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole here, but with your audience and stuff like that, it's like when you have those kind of things like that, and I didn't freak out too much over it, but you know, it just shows you that, you know, we're human, we're brewing too, and it happens to us. So it's like, you know, I mean, I think you guys can connect with that a little bit more than, you know, if everything was completely precise and perfect all the time, you know, it wouldn't seem that real. So, I mean, I don't mind seeing people make a mistake, because it's like, okay, I feel better about making that mistake too myself now, because, you know, I did whatever, or, you know, there's a million mistakes you can make, so. There's a million mistakes you can make, and if you edit every video and keep all that stuff out, then, you know, it's okay. But that's one of the things I enjoy about live brewing, is like, it happens. Whatever happens, happens, you know. Uh-oh, beer and pizza time. Yeah, not everything always goes according to plan, so, you know. Not everything always goes according to plan, but then it's like, okay, how do you recover from that? You know, it's just like whenever I had the boil over. Day wasn't over, I still had to brew the beer, so just clean up and keep going, you know, it's whatever. I still laugh about it when I go back and watch it, because I'm standing here talking about my counterflow chiller, and I can see in the video the hot break is just starting to pop over the top, and then sure enough, here it goes, you know. Yep, absolutely, Dana, I agree with you 100%. And that's, you know, that's one of those things where it's like electric brewing kind of takes a little bit of the guesswork out of that, but you can kind of repeat everything a little bit more with that than you could if you have some issue where, you know, your mash temperature drops unusually or something like that. So yep, you're exactly right, Dana. And that's kind of what happened with that, you know. I mean, I had a lot of people that, you know, were like, bravo, you kept going. So I didn't mind. People always like a little self-deprecating humor, so. Looking pretty good. Let's see, what do we got time-wise here? We got probably another 15-20 minutes. We'll ramp up to mash out. I think I'm going to use the shrub trapper again today, because with the low alpha acid on those Circuited hops, I'm going to have to put like more in there than what I wanted to originally. So I think we'll use the old shrub trapper again. Here was something I was going to show you guys. If you use lemon peel or orange peel in your beers, go search Amazon for that whole spice Napa Valley. You can buy these packets for pennies on the dollar compared to what you would pay for so like you buy these for like $2 or $3. Hey D, good to have you. So you buy these for $2 or $3, this lemon peel. The other thing I don't like about this lemon peel too is there's a lot of the pith or the white part in the bag. With these, it's more or less just, I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's more or less just the actual peel itself. And I find to get a lot cleaner taste with using these whole spice packets. And I think I might have paid $4 or $5 for these, where you pay $2.49 for an ounce, and these are like a pound. So I mean, it's literally pennies on the dollar. So I usually throw it in the boil just to extract it from there. I don't know. I'm not sure that you'd want to put like bitter orange peel or lemon peel into your into dry hopping, because I'm afraid it might extract a little bit too much bitterness. I haven't tried it before, but I mean, you know, you could try it on a small scale maybe, so you didn't ruin a whole beer, and see what it tasted like. Wouldn't hurt anything. Yeah, I usually add it into the boil, either directly into the kettle itself, or I'll put it in one of these. I usually put it in that, and then I kind of stir it a little bit as I go. So so you're saying that if you put it in the fermentation, it probably would be too much bitterness then? And I kind of figured that. I've never done it because of that. few more minutes. Well, hey, Christian, how's it going, man? Yep. Yeah, the pith. Yeah, the pith definitely will add a lot of bitterness to it for sure. So, I mean, in cooking, and I cook a lot, so that's one of those things that, you know, a lot of things that have to do with cooking come over into brewing. So, I mean, a lot of things like with this beer here, you might wonder, you know, okay, why am I putting orange peel and lemon peel in there? But if you know anything about cooking, lemon and orange juice or even zest in cooking will actually bring out cherry, strawberry, any of those, you know, any of those kind of berry flavors, and it'll actually help accentuate them a little bit and make them a little brighter. So that's the reason why I'm going to put a half ounce of bitter orange peel in and half ounce of lemon peel in at like the 5-minute mark, and then that'll add a little bit of it'll add a little bit more to the flavor of the tart cherry whenever I put that in there. So, or at least that's the theory, anyways. I know it's held true in my Hefeweizens or wheat beers that I do. I'll always put a little bit of bitter orange peel or bitter lemon peel in there, and it definitely accentuates. Like I'll do a blueberry flavoring or a raspberry flavoring, and it definitely adds a little bit of that flavor to it. It doesn't make it as flat. So, cooking tip that you can use in brewing. Yeah, so the acidity and from the citrus will actually brighten up the cherries. Like if you do, like let's say you want to macerate some strawberries, put a little bit of sugar in there, put the strawberries in, put a little bit of lemon juice in there, and that acidity helps bring out and brighten up the flavor of the strawberries. So you know, if you use strawberries in cooking at all, and you do that, it definitely heightens the palate on what that tastes like. So yeah, I like to cook. So I mean, I didn't get this way from not eating. So you know, my mom told me early on, if you want to eat, you're going to cook. So I did. I think let me go ahead and ramp up the mash out. Get that going on. I think it's time for beer. Somebody's got to order me a pizza soon. Booski, booski, boo. So Dana, I know a lot of the breweries have in-house labs. What's like the big, I know you worked for Ninkasi, I think it was, that you said when I was listening to the interview. What's the biggest name brewery that you actually do testing for currently, as far as like, I mean, it doesn't matter how big or small the testing is. What's one of the big name breweries that you do testing for right now? Sorry, I'm going to make you spell out your resume here. Be using some of those hops today, Christian, for this Saison. Ah, okay. All right. Well, understandable. Okay, so give us one. Is there one that you can share with us that you do, or that you know wouldn't care? Well, that sucks. So you try to pick up some more small breweries to make up for them then? Oh man, that really sucks. That's more and more common these days. Digard, okay. All right. Now where's Digard out of? Is that in Oregon, or where's that at? Sweetwater, awesome. Yeah, I like their beer. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they're out of Georgia, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Talking about beer to guard. Yeah. All right, Thomas, man. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it, man. So, what's the most difficult test in the whole line of tests that you do that is like the most intensive or the hardest to do? I've listened to the podcast that you did with Denny from Experimental Brewing, but I'm just wondering, you know, what's the like most complex, the hardest test to perform that like takes the most time and everything? Tell us what that is. She gets like 4-ounce samples unless somebody sends her a bottle or a growler or something like that. Your commenting gets limited. Oh, no, that's fine. I'm trying to pick your brain because I find it interesting what you do. So, if I'm asking you too many questions, tell me to stop. By all means. So I do have a question for everybody that's watching. Have you thought about getting your beers tested? And if you have thought about getting your beers tested, what is the most important test that you would feel like? What's the biggest thing that is a mystery to you about a beer that you brew that you would want to know? So what would that be? Everybody that's watching, give me a. It doesn't matter if it's IBUs or ABV or whatever. Just give me a quick. You know, what's the most sought after information with a beer that you brew that you would like to know about? Yeah, see, I'm not 100% familiar with I think it's titration for lactic acid, so I don't know if does that have to do with like how acidic the malt was, or how does that work? So give me some more tests that you guys want to run, or what you would like to see. So yeah, see, I mean, at $5 each, I told you guys that, you know, the testing is not expensive. I know locally we have some labs that are at breweries and stuff, and I talked to them about testing a beer, and they were going to charge me like $100 to test a few things in a beer, and it's just not worth it. But, you know, Dana's testing original gravity, final gravity is $5 each. That's cheap. To find out for sure whether or not, you know, all your instrumentation is correct, or to find out, you know, how your beer fermented out. Okay, I got you. Okay, that makes sense. I'm no scientist, so that's why I asked the question. Yeah, shipping is not horrible. I would tell you, like off the record, that people say don't ship with USPS. I did a little research on it, and a lot of people do, and it's a lot cheaper. But, you know, it's one of those things where I think I shipped the 2 samples that I shipped off to Dana for, I'm going to say it was 12 bucks, 10 or 12 bucks. So even with that, you know, that's not bad. I tried to, I think that a source for containers, Dana, would be really good, because I was, right, exactly. So, yeah, legally, you're not supposed to send via USPS, but, I know a guy that sends some, like, 3 beers to some guys, 3 beers each, and it was like $6 or $7. So, if you do that, you know, you're probably okay. But, you know, I've heard that, you know, people do beer trades and all that kind of stuff, so. So, I said that I wasn't going to say anything, but since we're talking about all this, one of the things that Dana and I came up with, if you go to her website, and I'll put this in the description down below, so in case you guys can't remember. No, it's okay. It's no problem. You know, it's one of those things that, like, I had a hard time finding a 4-ounce container, but then you know, if I thought about it, I could have just put it in a beer bottle and sent it that way, but no big deal. So one of the things that Dana and I came up with, if you do a ABV test, you can get a free IBU test if you use the code SPARK, S-P-A-R-K, and that's actually live on her website right now. I didn't really say, I told her, said I wasn't going to do it, but since Dana's here and we're talking about it, so if you use the code SPARK, you can get, oh, it's not live yet? Okay, all right. So, but she'll put it up. So if you use the code SPARK, you can get if you buy an ABV test, you can get an IBU test for free. So, and then we're gonna come up with some other stuff for you guys too, but that was just something we wanted to start with. So if you guys are interested, so if you guys are interested in that ABV test, you know, that OG FG, you know, buy one of those, get IBU test for free. And that was compliments of Dana. You know, we talked about it, and she came up with a code for all of the short-circuited brewer, you know, viewers and followers, and we talked about doing it on a live brew day. So if you guys want to do that, you get a free test. Is what good or bad? Excuse me. Let's see where we are on our gravity now. All right, so I'm still not sure what you meant, D, by good or bad. I wasn't sure what you meant by that. Oh, and the other thing too, guys, if you do send some samples to Dana for testing, you can always, I imagine she would probably be okay with you including, like, if you're gonna, especially if you're gonna ship it, if you're gonna ship it like USPS or whatever, where it's a flat rate, I'm sure she wouldn't care if you sent her a bottle of the finished product. Most of the stuff she asked for, like, degassed. And when I sent my samples to her, I just pulled them right out of the fermenter, so they would be as fresh as possible, and then I wouldn't have to worry about degassing them. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure Dana likes beer from what I've seen on her Instagram account. So if you guys send a bottle of finished beer with it, She'd probably enjoy that, I imagine. She probably. How many? I guess that's a question. Do you get stuff to drink? Uh-oh, now Dana's going to have to step up her game and do some Oregon Brew Lab videos now. You guys are putting her on the spot. There are a couple videos up on there, aren't there? I thought, yeah, absolutely. I meant to send you some, I just didn't have time, so you'll get a care package from me sometime in the near future, I promise you that. So along the line of testing, what's your favorite test to do? Like that you find the most fun to do and is the most surprising whenever you get the results on it? What test is that? If there is one. Absolutely. So yeah, we'll try to THC CBC. Is that sensory testing, Trent, or is that actual like chemical, like lab analysis? Oregon Brew Lab. That's funny. I think we're ready to mash out, boys and girls. Turn off all those noisy pumps. I really have to get a second Blickman pump, I swear. It's so quiet. It would make the live brew days more enjoyable. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we only make wort. Yeast makes beer, so. Yeah, right, exactly. That's exactly right. Norwegian yeast. Is it Norwegian or Norwegian yeast? Turn this other noisy pump on. We are fly sparging, ladies and gentlemen. See if I can drag this cord over here so I can kill myself at some point. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that yeast at all. I don't know if it'll let you link when you put the link in there for the yeast that you want to link to. Don't put like the whole Kveik yeast. Don't put the whole link in there if you want to link to it, because it'll kick it out as spam. The boil kettle is like 20.5 gallons. The mash tun is 20 gallons, and then the hot liquor tank is 15 gallons. I originally had 2 of these King Cooker 15-gallon kettles whenever I started out, but I found that with the height ratio was really tough to keep them from boiling off, so I went and got, that's actually a Bayou Classic 20-gallon. So more bathroom breaks. Sorry, Dana, you joined us, so you know it's hazards of a live brew day where somebody's asking you questions. It's my fault. All right, there we go. Okay. Wow, 70 to 100 degrees. Man, that does seem crazy. Actually, I had what the heck was it? It was an NE IPA from one of our local breweries called Platform Brewing Company, and they used a what was it called? It was a Kveik yeast, but I'm trying to think of what the name of the Kveik yeast was. But it was definitely interesting. It was good, but it was really weird. Well, that beer is definitely cloudy. High gravity yeast strain. Yeah, 8:43 a.m. Yeah. Oh, geez. Dana's still having coffee. Yeah, I know Tony Yates had harvested some from one of the breweries over there in Sweden. I can't remember what the name of the brewery was that he got it from, but he did some messing around with the Kvike yeast on that. Yeah, right. That's not too bad. First runnings are 1073 so far. 1074. So not too bad. About 3 gallons in, so that's not too bad. Heck yeah, there's no bad time for a breakfast stout. Not in my opinion, right? Target gravity. Let me check. Let me consult my software here. So OG is supposed to be 1050 with a after boil, post boil gravity of 1058. Hey Tim, good to have you with us. Got quite a few people hanging out with us. Since you're just joining us here, we have Dana from Oregon Brew Lab on with us on the live chat today. And if you got any questions about testing a particular beer, or if you're interested in getting some testing done, she's the gal to talk to, because she does a lot of testing, and her tests are very affordable for home brewers. So, introduction. I really would like to get a 3-way valve so I could continue to circulate my hot liquor tank water while I'm doing the mash out, just because the temperature drops off pretty quickly in the hot liquor tank. I'd like to maintain that 170-ish water if I could. Something for the future. Getting there. Cookies, beer, and pizza. I mean, I don't know if I do it in that order, but that sounds pretty good. It's like 11:47 here now, so it might be time to order a pizza soon. I need to go check and see if let me check and see if I got a package or not. Let's see here. See what my FedEx tells me. Oh, Oregon Brew Lab has t-shirts? I didn't realize that. How did I miss that? I was all over the website. I must not have looked properly. Apparently. Where is my package? Where is it at? Where's it at? More beer. Oh. Oh, more flavor. Hey, good morning, Killer Forge Face. You guys have some interesting names, that's for sure. Happy Brewing. Is that, yeah, that's SpongeBob, isn't it? That's what I thought. Oh, that's too funny. Never cease to amaze me what you see on YouTube for usernames, for sure. Oh, it's still in transit. Damn it. It's supposed to be here by the end of the day. I was hoping to get here sooner than later. Boy, that's some cloudy work for sure. I guess that has to do with that wheat. Has to do with that wheat malt in there, I think. Looking good, looking good. So Dana, do you brew at all, or do you just test beer all the time and have customers that send you additional samples that are wonderful? I got you. Hey, now you know I did that for a long time before I built this system in the basement. I actually like brewing outside with propane and all that stuff whenever the weather is nice, like fall or early spring or whatever. But man, in the wintertime, you can't beat being in the basement. You know, 68, 70 degrees. Brewing, not having, you know, it could be blowing 30 degrees out, you know, minus 10 outside, and you don't have to worry about it, so. Oh, cool, that's awesome. Yeah, I will, wait a minute. Yeah, apparently I got distracted looking at the testing, so I'll put a link to the website in the description of this video whenever it's over, and then I'll also put a link to the t-shirts in there. I might have to give you one of those too. I have to give you one of those too. A little t-shirt love going around. Damn autofill. No doubt. I'll have to get you one of these, Dana. We're going to get you sporting one of these Short-Circuited Brewer t-shirts. We're almost able to turn the element on. What size? Is it appropriate to ask that on the live broadcast? I don't know. Oh, look who made it to the party. Mr. Mark Reif. How's it happening? Are you at the soccer game? Yeah, no doubt. It's always fun to brew on somebody else's system, then you have to clean it all, so I would agree with that 100%. 100%. Oh, nice. Just got home. Okay, cool. Well, watch from the comfort of your home now. So when you say bread beer, are you talking about like spent grain beer, Tim? What are you talking about there? Not doing too bad. 1069 still. 5 gallons in. It's our pre-boil amount. I'm trying to remember what that is. Yeah, about 13.5 gallons, so. Football for the win. Toasted ale uses the... Oh, no, I haven't tried that before. Yeah, it sounds interesting. I know, I would say, I know that in prison they use, you know, they'll use beer for, I mean, bread for yeast, but brew logs. We don't need no stinking brew logs. John Shepard of UNC Brewing with Wild Yeast. No, I have not read those yet. Football for the win. I actually have my Beersmith software up right now, so I can put in the numbers whenever I get when I get to a point I want to record something, I can put the numbers into the brew day there. Hello. Deanna was here. Good. Well, there was a Kelly sighting.
Do you want ginger ale?
No, I'm good. Actually, you should try this. You might like it.
Are you hungry?
Something. It's that Amarillo snack.
Oh, wow. I was experimenting.
Oh.
Interesting.
Right, exactly. Everybody says hi, Kelly. My brewing assistant, she had other things to do today, so left me by my lonesome, which is okay. I'm a big boy. I can get it done by myself. Almost to the end of our sparge water there. Looking good, though. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly's just in time for cleanup. Right. Said the Amarillo Smash didn't taste too good with spearmint gum. I don't know why, but... Everybody keeps saying pizza, pizza, pizza. Sure. I think live brewing and pizza is... Yeah. Right, John. That's exactly right, John. Kelly's going to order a pizza. It's like synonymous with live brewing now is pizza. It's easy to eat. You know, you can hold it in your hand. Beer in one hand, pizza slice in the other. I'm going to go ahead and crank on the element here. Start warming it up. What chain brand? I don't know. Like Pizza Hut, probably. I'm not sure. Somebody that delivers. If I had time, I would make my own pizza dough from scratch and the sauce and all that stuff. But Chef Brian is brewing right now, so we ain't got time for that. I think it's always cool to see the ripple of the hot break in the element. Yeah, Papa John's not bad. No, that's a good pizza too. I like their garlic sauce. You like dip the crust into. That's good stuff. Good stuff for sure. Looks like everything is rinsing nicely. Looking good, looking good. Don't buy flimsy pots, by the way. Your dip tube will stick this far up off the bottom. You have to prop it up with something. I just haven't upgraded that pot to a better pot yet, so word to the wise, if you're gonna, don't go cheap because you get what you pay for. It still works for me, but I'd rather have something I didn't have to mess with like that. So they make some awesome stuff for sure, Daniel. They sure do. That's the thing, when I built the system, like I think Blickman was about one of the only one, I mean, other than some of the brew supply stores that had other pots and whatnot that were, you know, about the same width to height ratio as this one. And there weren't a lot of choices for me back then, so, you know, whatever. No, if you got some cakes for free, that's a bonus. You didn't pay for them, so, you know, that's like all good. Free is always good. Had a guy that I worked with one time, he said, if it's free, it's for me. Which I don't know if that always holds true, but looking good. Suppose I probably should weigh out some hops here at some point. Oh, Daniel. Don't do that yet. Just wait a little bit. There might be something very interesting coming to the channel here shortly with regards to that type of brewing system. And I think you might want to wait just a little bit just to see what it is. Because I think it's going to be pretty interesting, and I think that you might be interested in what we're going to be doing here shortly. So, awesome! Spark is live. Buy ABV and IBU. Get the IBU for free. Awesome. Awesome. Whew. Boy, those smell really earthy. Hersbrucker hops. Wow. Three ounces. What's happening, Brian Maddox? Glad you could join us. Yeah, 3/16 stainless, 2 millimeter thick. Wow, that's some stout kettles for sure. No pun intended. Mark, I am using the. Let me see. I'm going to see my live preview here. Oop. Bell's Saison yeast, same as I did with the lemon lavender Saison. I like how that came out, so I'm going to be using 2 packets of that. I know the purists will probably go, "Oh, you didn't do a starter," but I'm just using 2 packets, so come what may. Yeah, it's kind of funny because the temperature probe in the pot is a little ways away from the element. I mean, honestly, if it's boiling, who really cares about what the temperature is? I think mine reads about 210. It'll read 210, 212 sometimes, just kind of depending on the day, I suppose. I don't know what the deal is, but you know, it's like it will definitely read. It reads somewhere between 210 and 212 for sure. So, yes, actually, I have tasted Tart Cherry Saison. There is one from a brewing company locally here called Elevator Brewing Company, and it was absolutely phenomenal. I had it on tap, and it was just a little slight bit of tartness, and just super refreshing. So it was awesome. Yeah, I mean, you know, even at 100%, I think mine will go to. It'll go up to like 210 or something like that if I have the PID set to 100% where the element's on all the time. And, you know, it can have to. Where do you live at too? I mean, it can have something to do with what your elevation is, because you know water or wort boils at different temperatures at different elevations. So, and we have a little bit of boil going on there. Little hot break happening. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably have to. I might have to put more than one of these in. But I'm gonna start with one of them first and see how it goes. And then Mark, that's watching here, he had an awesome idea, which I think was a great idea, and I'm gonna do it. So after this beer ferments out, I'm gonna do a Belgian dark strong, and I'm gonna dump it on the yeast cake from this beer and leave whatever's left from the cherries in there. Maybe even no, actually I'm gonna add it in the fermenter. This product is actually, the way that they package it and everything is safe to add to your fermenter right out of the can. So you don't have to worry about boiling or anything like that. I think actually you might lose some of the flavor and aroma and everything if you boil it. So, so yeah, I think I'll just add it to the fermenter and that'll be good. We might have to see if we can get you a bottle of that Belgian Dark Strong then. Because I'm actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do I think I'll do like a 7.5 gallon batch and put it into my Speedle that is a 60 liter. And then I'll keg 5 of it. And I think I'll do like a bottle, maybe like a special bomber bottle or something like that for the other 2.5 gallons, and then just put it away until like the holidays, and bust it out at some Christmas parties and stuff. That'd be a lot of fun. Let it age just a little bit. That sounds like a good time. That's always a possibility as well. Oh, there's my cue. Hot liquor tank is empty. That brings up an interesting point. Has anybody made their own Belgian candy sugar? Because I was debating doing it for that. I might buy some myself, but I was debating on actually making some myself. It'd be kind of fun to do. So, has anybody done that? What's that?
It smells really good down here.
Yeah, it does.
But
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
it's upstairs.
It's in place.
Yes.
Well, the piano's in place and it didn't fall through the floor like I thought it might, you guys.
Do you want Papa John's?
Yeah, that's fine.
Like double pepperoni?
That's fine.
Okay.
Do that. think I can get that to work. No. Can't seem to get that to work very well. Not enough light, I don't think. I was going to show a reading there, but... Yeah, I know. Almost had it for a second there. Let me see. Try if I can see if I can get it. I'll get it. Hold on. Aha! We have success. So not too bad, like 1070. I can't read it on the screen there. Have to look at it again. 1077, I think is what it's showing. I don't know. I sometimes I don't trust how accurate these things are, quite honestly, but maybe some other people do. I just don't trust them sometimes. Quick screenshot, yeah, no kidding. It'll be on the video, you can back it up and take a look. So that'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see what kind of efficiency I got, because I used a little bit more more distilled water than I had before and made some more adjustments than I normally do. My pH came in at 5.4 when I measured it. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of efficiency I got. It'd be nice to get about 80% or so. It'd be nice. Brag it, good or bad? I don't know. Actually, I don't think I've ever had a braggot, but wouldn't be opposed to trying it. Okay. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Sounds good for sure. I like meads. Now, do they put any hops in there at all, or Kendall? I just bought my distilled water from Walmart. To be honest with you, you know, there is a place that's supposed to be not too far away from where I'm at, kind of near downtown, that supposedly has distilled water by the gallon for 29 cents. Which, if that's the case, I still have to check it out. I haven't had a chance to get down there yet. But if that's the case, man, that's it almost makes buying an RO system not even worth it. I mean, if you can get distilled water for 29 cents a gallon, unbelievable. Lots of hops. Cool. No, that sounds pretty good, actually. I've had a mead that was hopped. I think they did a dry hop with Cascade. That was actually really good. It was carbonated, cold. Turn it up just a touch. Got us a little boil going on there. Awesome. Yeah, I definitely liked. There's a place here in Columbus called, well, actually Cleveland, called Rheingeist, and they do a bunch of different hopped ciders and stuff, and those are really good. I definitely like those a lot. My favorite probably hop cider is like a green apple cider that has a little bit of tartness to it, with like a Cascade or something like that. I haven't made one, but I've had some, and those are really good. I really like those. Well, see, there you go. 209 and it's boiling. So, you know, I don't think that means, it doesn't necessarily mean anything as far as the temperature probe goes, what it says it's doing. So. Oh yeah, definitely. I like the fact that the aroma comes out on that instead of doing it. You don't get the bitterness component of it. You get more of the aroma bitterness. I mean the aroma aspect of it. I was actually watching the guys from Basic Brewing the other day, and they did a kombucha that they actually did with hops in it, and that actually sounded pretty good. I've had some kombuchas before, and I've thought about doing one before. Does anybody do kombuchas, as a matter of fact, by the way? But I thought about doing one before, and then when I saw the hop part of it, that definitely intrigued me about doing that. I think he did some Amarillo and Citra. And I think he found out that a half an ounce of Amarillo in like a gallon was too much, but the half ounce of Citra was really good in kombucha as like a aroma component, a little flavor too. Might have to back my element down a little bit here. It won't start boiling off yet. Oh, see now it just hit 210. No, actually, I haven't tasted the kombucha with hops in it yet. If the calcium, Tim, yes, I grow my own hops. If calcium is high in your water, there's not a whole lot you can do other than dilute it. I mean, that's really the only thing you can do, because I mean, there's not really anything that will take out calcium from water. And Dana probably knows a little bit more than I do about all that, but I think the only way you can reduce, pretty much the way you can reduce any ions in a water is just by diluting it with a water that has like a flat profile or something like that. Is really the only way you can do it, which is kind of what I did with this water today. Was I diluted it with 50% distilled water, because there's some ions, and it's still even, I can't remember what ion it was high in my system. Yes, I mean, I have a lot of bicarbonates in my system, and there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, that's just, it is what it is, and all you can do is dilute. So, you know, other than, you can do an RO system if you have high calcium water, and that'll give you, you know, a flat profile. But other than that, you know, there's not a whole lot you can do, really. So, but just dilute it. But I would say that even if you have to, like, I mean, I bought distilled water, and I bought like 10 gallons of it. And even if you buy 10 gallons of water, like 98 cents a gallon or whatever, I think it's still worth it to have the beer that you want and be able to make the profile that you want. I'm actually going to be doing, with this new product that's coming in for review, I'm going to be doing some water tests with it as well, for checking efficiency, as well as building water from the ground up for a particular system. It's kind of like a brew in a bag system. But I think it's money that's well spent if you start with water that's flat, even if you buy it. You know, a lot of people say, oh, $10, I don't want to spend that much more money on the beer. But if it makes great beer and you get to build the water profile that you want, then I think it's money well spent. I mean, your beer is going to be better for it. So I don't think that it's money down the drain, so to speak. Because if you're brewing with your water at home and it's not a good profile, and you're not getting, you're not getting the hops to pop, you're not getting a good aroma, you're not getting good efficiency, then you know, technically you're pouring money down the drain doing that. Looking good. If you have a, well, I don't know. I guess Dana you can probably just, if you have a still or distiller of water, you can probably, I think you leave the calcium behind, don't you? Yeah, so I think that if you can distill it, you know, that's because distilled water pretty much has just about a flat profile. So if you have high calcium water and you have access to a still or a distilling unit, you should be able to get rid of a lot of the calcium in there. Yeah, I mean, that would work, sure. And Trent, even if you do half, like 50%, if you just distill part of your water, find out what your water profile is, and if you get 50% of it from your still, then that would certainly make sense. Oh yeah, it's amazing, Daniel, what happens when you boil a pot of water dry. It's crazy how much stuff is left in the bottom of there. I mean, I've done it before by accident, and it's like a lot of times it's like a white film, you know. Yeah, I was gonna say that was one of the things I was gonna say, Trent, was with a still like that, it probably takes quite a bit of money if you're not doing it over an open fire like that to actually distill the amount of water you would need. Yeah, so I mean, if $2 for 5 gallons, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, if you have the ability to do a still and distill water that way, and it doesn't cost you a bunch of money, then I think if it's not a time or money component to it, and you can distill the water, then yeah, go for it. Go to it. Get her done, as they say. That's not bad. So that's from like a Sanke keg then, Michael? Okay. So, Daniel, first day distill water, day 2 brew. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I know some people that do RO water, and those things. The biggest thing that's kept me from getting an RO system is how much water they waste. And high efficiency RO systems are pretty expensive. So it's been one of those things where I don't know if wasting the water that it would take to make 16 gallons of RO water is worth the money, because I mean we live in the city, so we get charged by the gallon, I think, or something like that, for how much water we use and how much because we get charged like a sewage fee or something like that. So I don't know if it's worth it to get an RO system. I know there's some out there for like $100, but I don't know what the waste ratio is per gallon of water it filters to how much it, you know, if it's like a 10-to-1, then it may not even be worth it. Getting there. About 9.5 gallons now. So, question for you, Dana. This defoamer, the like 5-star, it's a like I guess firm cap you would call it. Do you see any issues with using that in beer at all? I know they always have like a health warning on there about using too much, like you don't want to exceed 200 parts per million per batch. What are your thoughts on that? Is it harmful to use? Or I use it a couple times, but not a lot. Not really, okay, not really harmful in a beer, not harmful for people. Just like silicone, right? I mean, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's like a liquid silicone, something that breaks up the surface tension. Gallons. Okay. Yep. Yeah, $1.25 for 5 gallons of RO water. That's amazing. Yeah. So you can avoid. Okay. See. So yeah. So doing like a first wort hop will definitely help avoid a boil over or a foam. I mean, I do that sometimes. In this particular case, I didn't, but it should. I mean, I've got plenty of headspace in the kettle, so I mean, 13 gallons is only like right here, so I've got probably 5 or 6 gallons of headspace. So I shouldn't have too much trouble. So, what I use to build my water profiles is a product called Brewing Water, and it's actually just a spreadsheet that was developed by a guy. And I like it best. There's a lot of different water systems out there, but I typically use Brewing Water. You put in what your water profile is, or if you can actually do 100% RO water, and then you can just the one that I have has some profiles built into it for, like, you know, if you want to do like yellow malty or yellow bitter or whatever, and it has some different profiles in there. The newest version of it I don't think has that same profile system built into it, but you can use that calculator and it will show you what, you know, you can add, you can make additions to it down in the lower portion of the spreadsheet. You know, calcium chloride, gypsum, chalk, all those things, you can add those in there, and it adjusts the water profile. And then also the good thing about it is it actually takes into account, I believe it takes into account the residual alkalinity of your mash based on what your grist bill is, and what it uses. I think it uses the SRM for the acidity of your mash, which I'm assuming that's a pretty good measure. I don't know for sure. Dana can probably tell us, but then it uses that to compare what your mash acidity is versus what your water profile is, and then you can make adjustments to, you know, bring the pH up, pH down, bring your sulfates up. That's one thing I would tell you with IPAs that I always like to do is increase the sulfates. Because it really seems like it makes the bitterness more sharp, and it definitely, you know, it definitely enhances the hops, in my opinion. Okay, so SRM is hard to accurately. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Have you seen the Brewing Water spreadsheet, Dana? I don't know if you're familiar with it or not and how it works. It seems to work okay for me. I mean, I generally am pretty dead on with all my measurements that I know of. I haven't had them lab tested, of course, but you know. Yeah, so if you, hang on just a second, let me see if I can find it real quick. So there's a link to it, you guys. They say on there that it's like gets you in the ballpark, which I guess that would probably be accurate. I don't think they want to say that, you know, it's dead on 100% accurate all the time. But I find for me that it definitely gets things in the in the ballpark of what I want to do. And I have one of the older versions. I haven't messed with the new version, but you know, you can take a look at it and see. It looks a little bit overwhelming at first, but you want to have your water profile from whatever your water is, or like I said, you can use straight RO. You just have to put like 100%, you know, 100% RO water in there. There's a place you can put like what type of water it is, and then it has a section down below where you can add all of your different ions back to whatever water you like. If you're doing 100% RO or distilled water, you can just put in there, you know, you can start messing with your ions, your sulfates, your calcium chloride, all that stuff, and then it will tell you based on that what your predicted mash pH is. And there's a section, and you kind of go through the tabs step by step by step, and then when you get there's one of the latter tabs that you put in what your grain bill is, and it kind of calculates, and I think it uses SRM on that. And it will kind of tell you what your mash acidity is, and then you can start to add more things. I usually use lactic acid for mine. I know you can use, you know, acidulated malt. You can use, I don't know, you could probably use citric acid, I suppose, but I don't know for sure about that. But you know, I know a lot of people will use acidulated malt to lower the pH. I use lactic acid in mine, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, that acidulated malt is just malt that's been treated with lactic acid, but I don't know for sure. You know, one of those things Dana could probably tell us for sure, but I use it most of the time and it seems to work real well. So I'm not so sure that I trust the 5.2 stabilizer. Maybe it's okay for RO water. I have a problem with, like, you know, the silver bullet type stuff that you know, is supposed to fix everything, but you know, it's one of those deals where, you know, I've used it before. I don't know if I saw a ton of difference in it, but you know, I prefer to look at my water profile and then add exactly what I want. The other thing to consider too with your, like, if you have city water, then you get a water report, you might want to pay attention to what part of the year that you get the water report from, because you know, if you live in an area that has like heavy rainfall, heavy snowfall, anything that's going to bring more chemicals into the mix, I would imagine that it kind of varies a little bit. I mean, I know that the municipalities generally try to hold a standard about what they will allow through, but it's a pretty wide range of, you know, ions that are acceptable by the federal government, I think. And so, you know, if you do get a reading, make sure you try to stay up current with the reading as much as possible, like she said there, with the yearly data, because it can change from year to year. depending on what source they're getting the water from, and you know, they might change sources or whatever. So it's definitely worthwhile to keep track of it, or just use RO water. Getting pretty close. Yeah, you know, rainwater, I guess that's one of those things that's kind of subjective too. I would caution somebody, if you live near any factories or foundries or anything like that, you might have high metal content in your water, in your rainwater, if it is pulling some of those components out of the air. If you don't live in an area where there's a lot of factories or anything like, you know, paper mills, all that kind of stuff that put out any kind of chemicals into the air, you're probably okay. But, you know, just be aware, if you do have factories that are close by, or you live in an industrial area pretty close, I would definitely, you know, be cautious of using rainwater, just because of the fact that, you know, it could contain some, possibly even some harmful chemicals, you know, that you wouldn't want in your beer. Do a comparison if you have some. Oh yeah, it's like, so if you get your water tested by Ward Labs or something like that, do a comparison to what that lab reading was, as opposed to what the reading they're putting out for that particular year is. I've tried a few of the IPLs, if you will. I thought they were okay. I mean, I thought they were maybe a little bit yeah, exactly, a little bit thin sometimes, but they're good. I mean, you know, you know, they have the same hop component as far as you know, bitterness usually, aroma sometimes, yeah, not so much, but I think and Dana can tell me if this is true or not, but the lagering process is probably going to allow some of the bitterness to kind of fall out of the solution, the beer. I don't know that for sure, but you know, there's a good chance that it could, because I know I've noticed that with some of my beers, as they age, they do lose some of that bitterness component. So there's a good chance, you know, if you're looking at an IPL. Well, I think we've collected all we're going to collect. See if we get this thing boiling. Getting close now. Yeah, I think we did okay. With our starting gravity there, our pre-boil gravity. I had it for a second there. Looks like it's right on 10:55. So about 5 points over there, but I'll take it. That ain't bad. Can't complain. Better turn the element off though. Have another boil over. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. Yeah, it should be pretty light. Be a nice Saison, I think. It's like the Marshmallow Man in Ghostbusters. That's the one thing I do like about electric breweries. You can just turn the element off and the foam subsides and kick it back on. Cheers, Trent. See if we can keep from having a boil over here. Guess we're not going to get a hot break today. Can't catch a hot break today. There we go. Hop time. Man, those pellets want to stay solid forever. They broke up finally. Ooh, smells good. Those Hallertau hops definitely have a interesting aroma to them. Very spicy smelling. So I think that'll work really well with the Saison I'm doing here. 3 ounces in the boil, mainly because they had a low alpha acid. Cheers, everybody. Drinking Amarillo Smash. I'll turn up my hood a little bit here. It's gonna be a little noisy. Spearhead Pale Ale. You were drinking that earlier, weren't you? need a better speed controller on my fan so it's not full blast high or medium nothing. Of course, I'm not using a rotary switch. I'm just using like a fan dimmer for a fan. Excuse me, fan control for like a ceiling fan. So not always the best. Good boil going there. Oh, incidentally, you were asking me about my PID. Somebody was earlier. I can't remember who it was, but Ryan guys streaking. 211 is what my PID is showing right now. It showed 212 a minute ago, but 211 is what it's showing now. Hey, Dr. Hans, how's it going, man? Just started the boil on a Saison that I'm going to do a tart cherry Saison. Since you just got here, we have Dana from Oregon Brew Lab. She's hanging out with us today, answering questions and whatnot about beer testing. And I'm going to put a link below in the description for a discount on some testing. So those of you that just joined or have joined and were watching, we got some testing discounts coming up for you from Oregon Brew Lab. Ooh, that sounds good. Chocolate mint porter. What time is it over there? Where are you at, Dr. Hans? What's give us a time and a location. Smells good, nice and spicy. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hey, what's happening, Brian? Good to see you, buddy. Where did my beer go? It's over here. 2:48 Sunday morning. Dana, I'll tell you, you would be surprised at the amount of people from all over the world that get on live brewing. It's absolutely crazy. We get people from Brazil, Canada, Sweden, Norway, Finland, I mean Germany, it's Russia, I think, probably we've had a couple. It's crazy. It's awesome, but I mean it's crazy. It's a lot of fun. That's one of the things I enjoy about doing this the most, is just you get so many people from so many different places, and with that comes so many different brewing techniques and all different kinds of stuff. So it's absolutely awesome to see what other people do and hear what people are doing. Oh, I was going to ask you too, Dana. Are you going to be at the HomebrewCon next year? It's probably in your backyard, isn't it? Yeah, Trent's on quite a bit with us, so I don't know. It's hard to figure out like what time to start because you get people in different time zones and all that kind of stuff. I thought about doing like an early morning, like 5 o'clock in the morning brew or something like that. Awesome, Brian. Cool. Yeah, Kelly popped in and out just a minute ago, so I think she's off to get me a pizza right now. I went to try to find her, but I didn't see her, so I think she's off getting me a pizza from the old Papa John's. So I would definitely say hello to you hello to her for you, Brian. Awesome. Cascade Brewer Society. So CBS, I guess would be their acronym or their letters. The reason I ask is because I plan on being out to, actually I plan on being there. So I have already told my wife, Kelly, I'm like, we're going to get out there, and it's going to be a great time. So I missed this last one. I'm hoping that like 2020 or 2019 or 2020 that they, yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that they come to Cleveland in 2020. I think we're up for a bid for it here, so that would be absolutely awesome. That's like just a 2-hour drive north for me, and that'd be absolutely awesome. So I'd definitely make that one too. But I hear Oregon is absolutely awesome for HomebrewCon. There's so many breweries, so much stuff to do there. So I probably will come like that whole week. Maybe just take a vacation that whole week and be out there for that whole week, so I can hit a lot of the breweries and see the sites and everything beforehand. So, yeah, absolutely. No, that'd be cool. My dad used to live in Washington, just over the mountains, just over the Cascades in, I think it was Mount Vernon, Washington. No, I think that's what it was. It was close to Mount Vernon. What was it? Can't remember. Close now. But anyway, we came down over the mountains and went into Oregon one day whenever I went to visit him a couple years ago. Beautiful country out there for sure. Beautiful country. So, love to get back there. Check my timer there. Yeah, definitely. I want to get there. I'll get there early and do some tours. I mean, gosh, how many breweries are there out there? There's probably over 100 now, isn't there? Something like that. I know in Columbus here we have a lot of them, but I know per capita Oregon's probably one of the biggest craft brewery cities in the nation, I think. Yeah, Tim. What's your favorite beer styles, Tim? Yeah, probably so. I mean, there's a lot of there was I think it was on Discovery had a little short series or short-lived series on I'm trying to think of what it was. It was on their like Discovery Networks, and it was like a separate thing on the Roku. I have a Roku, and it was on there, and it was called Brew Age, and I think that they did it like most of the brewery interviews that they did were in Oregon. So if you get a chance, look up Brew Age on YouTube, because they have a whole, they're on YouTube as well. And I think they did like Ninkasi, they did Ecliptic, they did Cascade, they did a whole bunch of breweries, and I think most of them were based out of Oregon. And the cool thing about the series was that the videos were very short. They're probably like 3 or 4 minutes long. And yeah, Brew Age is the name of the series. Really well done, great cinematography, great interviews. I mean, and it's, like I said, they're pretty short, but it was a great series that I really enjoyed watching. I think there's probably maybe 20 or 30 breweries, and I think most of them were from Oregon. So check it out. It's a pretty cool little series on YouTube that was on like the Discovery Network. Pretty sure the Discovery Network sponsored it. There's a link to it right there. I think they have like 20 or 30 videos on there, something like that. But a bunch of really cool stuff. Interviews with the owners and brewers and people like that. So a bunch of cool stuff on there, for sure. Some Willamette that I'm going to be putting in the beer at the end here. Actually were some hops that were sent to me by Christian from Canada, from Hooplan Dubel. Oh yeah, my eye is great now. It's I got some drops from my optometrist, like I don't know, steroids and antibiotic and all that kind of stuff, and I'm all good now. So kind of made me mad. I wanted to brew this beer last weekend, but I wasn't able to, so whatever. At least it wasn't too bad. And I have to tell you guys how this happened. It was like the most freak accident ever. So I went to a little supermarket, and they had some smoked white cheddar cheese, and it was in a flat pack. And I've had some of the smoked cheese. But oh, speaking of cheese, pizza.
I had to have a piece. Where can I really put this?
You can.
On that thing?
That's fine, yeah, we'll set it there. We'll set it there. Again.
Okay.
Peace. So, it was like this flat plastic packaging. And I usually, like, if I buy smoked cheese, I'll, put my nose up to the packaging to see if I can smell any smoke, see how smoky it is. And, so the package had like the edge of it where they stamp it and seal it was twisted up like this. And so as I went to smell the smell the package to see if it had any smoke in it or not, that curved part like jabbed me right straight in the eye. And I mean, I knew it was bad as soon as I did it, because it was like, I looked up and like I could see a blurry like line through the middle of my eye. I'm like, oh crap. So, but fortunately it wasn't too bad. It was like 2 or 3 days with the drops. I took a day off work, and was all better after that. So I can't complain too much. So, cheers. Heats up. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Oh, yeah, the cheese didn't win, by the way. I took it home and ate some. It was good. Not quite as smoky as I hoped, but... it was like, I would call my boss, okay, so I got something, and I hit my eye with something, and I tried to explain it to him, and he was like, huh? Oh, yeah, the cheese didn't win. Trust me. I ate the cheese. For sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely. It tasted like Cheers for some reason. I don't know what the deal was with that, but yeah, you would have thought it was a work injury. I work in an office, so it's like, I don't know. Aside from getting a paper cut on my eyeball or something like that, I wouldn't think I would get an eye injury from work. But I used to work in a shop where they ground and welded and all that kind of stuff. Never had my eyes hurt there at all. Like, never. Around welding, grinding, I mean, just all kinds of stuff, doing car repairs. Yeah. And never got hurt there for years and years and years. Was in that business for a long time. Get out of that and get taken out by a package of cheese. Ridiculous. Yeah, I should have brewed with a patch over my eye. I don't know. Kelly doesn't like it when I cut the cheese, honestly, so probably not a good idea either. Sorry if I'm making you guys hungry. It's lunchtime here. All right, Pirate Ale. Or maybe like Brian, cut the cheese, please, pale ale. Pirate eye Saison. Right, exactly. Cheese in the eye Saison, that's it. We could sit around and come up with names for it forever. Rum barrel stout. All right, Tim, we'll be here. You're not going anywhere. The old World Flock tablets. Those ready. catastrophe there. Knock the camera over. Half ounce of bitter orange peel. Half ounce lemon peel. Had this weird sensation for a minute there. I was being watched. So what's everybody brewing next? What's on deck for everybody to brew? What do you got upcoming? I think Leo was here, but I think he had to go or something. I can't remember. I don't know where the drop bear is at. Okay. What yeast are you going to use in the Golden Strong? Porter. Okay. Cool. Kelly's wanting me to do like a wheat beer or something like that. She wanted me to do a lager, but I don't really have a temperature control for the fermentation for that yet, so probably do like some kind of wheat beer or something for her next. I think Mark and I will be brewing that ESB together, as a matter of fact, so that'll be plenty of interesting fun. Getting the water Burtonized and whatnot. Anybody else got brews coming up? Mark's got a ESB, Dane's got a Golden Strong, Mike's got a Porter. What about you, Brian? You've been brewing quite a bit recently, haven't you? KB Lager, alright. Cool. What do you use for temperature control, Trent? You got a fridge with a, like an Inkbird unit on or something? Alrighty. Alright. You just have to kind of figure out what you're going to brew when you get there, huh? I get that. I hear you. Still a whole week away, so you got plenty of time to decide. Okay. STC 1000. All right. Pretty popular temperature controller. Now that unit, does it have dual outputs for cooling and heating, or do you use two of them? I can't remember on the 1000 if it has both. Okay. Have you done the pressurized fermentation before? What do you use to do that? I've been looking at that myself. I know a lot of the NE IPAs and stuff have been using pressure, or at least I heard they've been using pressure fermentation. I'm kind of curious about that to see how that works and what kind of results you get out of it. I've never done a pressure. I mean, I don't have a vessel to. Well, I mean, I guess I do have a vessel. I could ferment in a corny cake, but other than that, I don't have a vessel to ferment in with pressure. So you're gonna use like a spunding valve with a conical or something like that, Tim? Or what are you gonna do? Smells really good. Really good. Oh, something that, okay, with a modified, okay, I got you. Cool. Sankey cake. All right. Something I wanted to, not really call him out, but I wanted to congratulate somebody that's watching with us. Knew this guy for a lot of years, and didn't even know that each other brewed for the longest time. And found out that both of us brewed, and you know, we were kind of friends before that, but even became more friends after that. And then came to a point in his life where he got rid of all of his brewing stuff. He's like, I don't have time for it anymore. I just can't do it, and I'm just going to get rid of all of it. And so recently, we've been talking back and forth, and he's taking the plunge back into brewing again. So everybody give a huge cheers to Mark Reif, watching with us today. He's actually getting back into the wonderful hobby of brewing. And so wanted to say congrats, and look forward to trying some of his beers that he does. So I think he might be, we might be inducting him into the Short-Circuited Brewers Club here, because I think he might be going electric. We'll see. But Mark, cheers for sure. Good to have you back into the fold, man. I think it's something that once you start doing it, it's hard to go away from it forever. I mean, you can put it down for a little bit, but it's just too much fun to not come back to. So definitely cheers, my buddy. Looking pretty good. Getting there for sure. You know, I still haven't got a definite answer from anybody on 30-minute mashes. I've heard some rumblings out there that a lot of the commercial breweries are doing 30-minute mashes, but I have not heard anything definitive on it or not. Has anybody else heard that before? So I wonder how, okay, so if I did a 30-minute and a 60-minute batch, is there a way to, do you think there's a way to split a mash? How would you do that? Because I'm thinking if you drained all the wort out at, 30 minutes, I don't know. I guess you could just do two, do a 10 gallons of beer with 5 and 5. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. It might be a test. Got me thinking now. I've heard people say that, all the malts that we have nowadays are converted enough that don't have to mash for 60 minutes, but I don't know. I don't know. Where's my package? It's on the vehicle for delivery. So drain back to you. Oh. Eh? I don't know. So if you drain back to your HLT, you would still have all those sugars that were from that first. Yeah. I guess you could do that. I don't know. I'll have to come up with a way to test that theory, I guess. I know Dr. Hans did a test the other day. I think he mashed for like 2 hours. I'm not sure. I don't think you need to mash that long, but back online. I'm not sure that you need to mash for 2 hours. Now, I will tell you the very first time that I brewed on this system, my dad was here and he helped me film the first brew day on it. And about halfway through the filming, once we got mashed in, we decided we were hungry, so we went to like Waffle House for breakfast. and I think that mash wound up being about 2 hours. Was no particular increased efficiency from it at all, but it mashed for like 2 hours, so I don't know that there's any benefit to it, because I think Dr. Hans was doing an iodine test to see if the starches were converted, and I think they were converted at, I think in 30 minutes, I thought, or 30 or 60 minutes, I think he said they were converted. I don't know. I'm not sure. So Dana, do you know if any of the commercial breweries are doing 30-minute mashes or not? We were just talking about that. And is it possible, I guess, with enzymes and all that stuff? Oh, you mean a 2-hour mash gets rid of all the DMS? Okay. I guess there's a benefit to it. Well, does that mean if you did a 2-hour mash, would that mean you could only do like a 20-30 minute boil? If the 2-hour mash got rid of DMS? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, so maybe like, you know, so they vary from 30 to 45 minutes or whatever. Now, if you do a shorter mash, does that mean you have to boil for longer to get rid of the DMS, or what does that mean? If I could ask you one question in a sitting there, without asking 3 or 4. Okay, I got you. So you still want to boil for like the 60 minutes then? Okay. That makes sense. Flock tablets there? Okay. Right, I got you. So longer mash times at 145 to 150. Yeah, see, this beer today, I did a 60-minute mash at 146. So, I don't know, it seemed like, I mean, efficiency-wise, I think I was probably just a little over 75, maybe 76, 78 efficiency. So, I mean, I don't know that a longer mash period would have made for a lot of difference on today's beer. I don't know. Good question. Getting pretty close to chilling time. Getting pretty close. Smells really good. Whew. Really good. I'll be anxious to try this one for sure. Definitely, I switched up the hop bill a little bit based on the lemon lavender saison that I made. So it'll be interesting to see what how this one comes out. I think the Hirschbrucker have a little bit of a more earthy flavor or aroma to them than what the original hop bill was in the lemon lavender saison. So it'll be interesting to see how that imparts, what that imparts to the finished beer. Should be pretty interesting. Smells really good. The lemon peel, the orange peel in there. Has a little bit of earthiness to it though, which I think, you know, saisons do have a little bit of a character of anyway. So it'll be interesting to see how this one turns out, for sure. For sure. I definitely do want to say thanks to everybody for hanging out with us today. Always have a blast every time I hang out with you guys. It's always fun, entertaining, and I mean it makes brewing more fun. So it's been really cool having somebody here from an actual lab to hang out with us today, and you know, giving us little tidbits of wisdom here and there. So I always like to try to improve my process. So any kind of information we get from anybody is much appreciated. Especially when it's of scientific nature, where there's some science to back it up. A lot of us homebrew guys are just like wild ass conjecture and testing. Conjecture, sorry, not conjecture. I don't even know conjecture is a word. I don't know. Maybe they are. Who knows? You know, have a couple pints. You got to hit the bathroom every now and then. Unless you're me, then I don't know where it goes. Probably had to sweat it out or something. I don't know. Shows there are 22 of you still on there, but maybe the other people fell asleep. Or they're watching soccer or something. Who knows? Baby break. Okay. We'll let you have that time for sure. Yeah, I might see if I can start a little later in the afternoon. I've been doing these 10 o'clock ones because it's hard to gauge because you get people all over the world that are watching, and I don't know. I might switch it up and do a noon or 1 o'clock brew day, or even maybe do like a evening brew or something like that. I don't know. We'll try to switch it up sometime so that different people in different time zones can get a chance to watch. It's always fun having everybody. Awesome, Crooked Ridge Homebrew. Thanks for mentioning us in your story there. We're all over the place. Instagram, YouTube. Oh, there we are on the big screen. Awesome. Oh, let's see if it'll go. Let's see if it'll switch ahead here. Let's see here. There we are on the big screen. Awesome. It's always fun to be on somebody's TV while they're brewing or cleaning or whatever, so it's a lot of fun. That happened a couple times. It's pretty cool. Alrighty, so I think since I've got like almost 5 ounces of hops in there, I'm going to do a little mini like whirlpool real quick to try to pick up as much of that stuff as I can and get it to fall into the drop trapper, maybe like a 5-minute whirlpool or something like that. And I'd like to see how it does. I haven't used it on a 10-gallon batch yet, so I'll be curious to see how that does. The 5-gallon batches were pretty shallow. I mean, the truck trapper was over half of the height of the actual full batch, so it'll be interesting to see what it does on a 10 or 11-gallon batch, for sure. So we'll see what happens. We'll document it live. Fermenter, I think, is all ready to go here. What kind of fermenters does everybody use? I know we've talked about it a little bit before, but I really like the Spiegel fermenters that I have. I think you can see it now. I like being able to do 10 gallons in one vessel. That's awesome to me. So I really enjoy that part of it. Plus, they have plenty of headspace. I've never had any issue with the airlock getting clogged or anything like that on that particular unit. I think you're right, Trent. Everybody's asleep. Or they're doing something else. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know how we do it, but I'm telling you, waffling, it doesn't pair with toast. Yeah, depends on what you have on the toast, I guess. Yeah, 18 people still watching. It seems like we average about 20 to 20 or more that watch most of the time. So I am absolutely humbled and amazed that people watch that long. So I mean, anytime I see a live brew day, I try to jump on there and have a lot of fun with everybody. So I appreciate everybody that follows and hangs out with us on a live brew day. Man, it's amazing how many people watch for that many hours. I can't even believe it. So I am very grateful and appreciative you guys hang out with me. It makes brewing a lot more fun. Um, 20 people watching the live stream at one time. I'm really close to like 2,000 subscribers, which is crazy to me anyways. I mean, it's been growing and growing, so I'm hoping to get to 2,000 pretty soon, and when I do, I'm going to do some pretty cool stuff to celebrate the 2,000. I want to give away some stuff, so if you know anybody that is interested in this type of content, let them know. I'm really hoping to get to 2,000 soon. We're really close, I think 1950 today, something like that, somewhere around there. Might be more than that, but. Oh, come on now, old Norse, give me a break, will you? That's a plenty rigorous boil. No problems here. And there's the timer. You see that riptide pump will move that wort pretty good. I'll tell you what, it's crazy, crazy whirlpool, slow simmer. Yeah, 1 million. Yeah, right. I don't think so. That's funny. What do you agree with, Tim? Controller giveaway. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good whirlpool, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's 11.5 gallons of liquid, and it's whirlpooling it pretty darn good, I would say that. For sure. Seems like it's reached terminal velocity there. Get my chiller hooked up here. Chiller and see if we can chill this bad boy down. Yes, yes. Cheers. It's the weekend. You grab my glass. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. I will definitely have a look at that Old Norse because I do want to see that for sure because I remember you telling me about how you did it and I'm interested to see it, so I will watch that video. Somehow I missed it. I'm subscribed to you, but I didn't see a notification about it. So I saw the last one that you did with the cleaning the taps and all that stuff, but I didn't see that one for some reason. So I will definitely get over and check it out. I will definitely check it out. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't use that vent on the Riptide pump very much. I don't. I've always cycled the switch a little bit and let the air bubbles come out. I haven't had too much trouble with it, so it works, but I don't think I have to use it that much. The thing about the chiller is it's 3/8 piping and it goes through a pretty small orifice, if you will. I just stirred up a bunch of shrub. Probably defeated the whole purpose of the shrub trapper by doing what I'm doing now. Yeah, I think so. I woke in the hop demons because there's a bunch of blobs of hop that popped up to the top now. Yeah, I haven't tried any of the intertap faucets. Old Norse, as a matter of fact, can you like comment on this video or something whenever it's over to tell me where you're finding the rebuild kits at? Because I looked online, and I couldn't find I couldn't find anything anywhere. So I need to rebuild mine because they're just not performing properly for some reason. They want to leak all the time. I took them apart and cleaned them. Maybe that's why. But I put everything back the way it was. But some of the components look like they had a little kink and stuff to the O-rings, so tell me where you're finding your rebuild kits at, because I'm definitely curious. Okay, cool. Yeah, 'cause I don't know. I couldn't find them anywhere, so I don't know. I mean, I searched Perlick, you know, rebuild kit and everything else. It kept taking me like Keg Warehouse or someplace, and I couldn't. I didn't see any rebuild kits at all. All I saw were faucets. So I found it hard to believe that they didn't make rebuild kits for them. But I thought maybe they sell more faucets that way. I don't know. So hopefully, I can rebuild mine. Well, I think we're chilled down pretty good. I will start transferring over to the fermenter now. All right, Trent, we'll see you on the next live brew day, man. Thanks for hanging out with us again. I really appreciate it. Good to always see you guys. There's some of you guys that I'm pretty much always count on coming over to the live brew day, so I certainly appreciate it, and have a good one, Trent. Thanks for hanging out with us. Alrighty, now the fun process of chilling and transferring begins. And then I got to clean the mash tun. Should have done that while I was brewing. I was having too much fun talking to you guys. Boy, that IPA went to work right away, didn't it? Cheaters. Oh, man. That's what happens when you only have toast with it, right? $10.58 right on the money. So, can't complain about that. Cannot complain about that. So it will be beer for sure. Depending on how this one ferments down. The last one I did at 10.46, it wound up finishing in like 1.002, I think it was. So if this one finishes off near there, it's going to be pretty stout, really. Plus, I'm putting in the tart cherry juice, so there's going to be some sugars in there. So hopefully this thing doesn't turn out like rocket fuel, but it'll be beer for sure. We have to dilute it a little bit, maybe. Honey? Oh, I thought it was you walking around. What's that? Oh, I thought you were. I thought it was you walking around there just whatever. What are you doing? Yeah, no, you're ready to go there to get over the door. Get them ready. Whatever. Walla wheat. What is Kona K? 6-pack of Kona K? Is that a Hawaii? No, it's not. It's not Hawaiian Brewing Company, is it? No, drink local. I agree with that 100%. A little bit of trouble stuck in the pump there. Oh no! Not good. Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, cool, Lord Norse. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of them near us too. I mean, I got several stores. I went into one store that has like single bottles of almost anything you could want. It's like all around the entire store. So I will tell you, AleSmith, their double IPA, very good, very good. Has like a peach flavor to it. Really awesome. And I'm pretty sure the peach flavor is just due to hops, not any other, no peaches in the beer. Okay. If you live in a small farm town where they don't have a lot of the craft beers around. Well, I am so sorry to hear that, Dan. I need to get you on a beer mail program. Or go into town and get a bunch of them, put them in the cellar. There you go. Getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, what breweries are there in Arkansas? You had like some little ones popping up here and there, or what? What's that?
You put your phone down. Are you all done? No more. Oh, you are? Oh. Put that on your teeth.
I don't know. Maybe not.
I thought you were all done.
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Still working on it.
Do you need lights to go around?
What's that?
Do you need lights to go around?
No, I'm good. I'm almost done, so we're good. I'm good. Thank you.
Do you need napkins up?
Yeah. Some left over here. Yeah, that'd be awesome. You open your own brewery, especially if there's none of them around. I mean, yeah, do it. Absolutely. Especially if there's none around anywhere, you could definitely be successful with it, I think. So I don't think there'd be any issue with that at all. No issue at all. Hey, Nico Black. Cheers from Portugal there. You're catching us on the tail end there for sure. But glad you stopped by. Awesome, Nico. So you in the process of putting together an electric brewery, or you say electric brew inspired? So I'm wondering, you got part of it, or oh, you're opening your own nano? Okay, I got you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool. How long ago did you open your own nano brewery there, Nico or Nico? Cool. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. How big of a system are you running? Nice. Awesome. Nah, I knew what you meant. I didn't need the L on there to tell me 2-barrel. Cool. So is it pretty well received? Everything going good? I certainly hope so. Yeah, absolutely. Cheers to Nico Black for opening his own microbrewery, living the dream that a lot of homebrewers have. Cheers, buddy. Glad we inspired you. Absolutely. You are absolutely welcome. Well, I am down to the last 5 gallons of this, and it's about time to start clean up. And I never ever want to bore anybody with that, so I wanted to take the last few minutes while this is draining off and just say thank you to everybody that's watching now, everybody that stopped by to watch. Really enjoy the interaction with everybody. Thanks to Dana from Oregon Brew Lab for stopping by today. It was really great having you here to answer questions, and hopefully we'll be able to come up with some more bonus stuff for you guys that watch the channel. I'm going to work with them to try to let you guys get your testing done, and definitely reasonable prices over there. So I will put the promo code in the description below of the video so that you guys know, you know, what the deal of today is, and be on the lookout for other you know, promo codes from Oregon Brew Lab. I know that they do a lot of commercial breweries, but they're really interested in helping out home brewers and you know, letting you guys send stuff to them and not be expensive for your testing. So, you know, it's one of those things that I thought was pretty cool. So absolutely Saturday morning cartoons, and glad you felt like you were homebrewing while you're working there. So, but you know, thank you to everybody that stopped by. And as on there, Spark will be live until August 31st, so I'll put a note in there about it. And what that is, for those of you that may not have heard earlier, if you send samples, order ABV testing, you will get a free IBU test with using the promo code SPARK, and that is something that's exclusive for all the short-circuited brewers, so, or followers for you guys. So really appreciate everybody. Tim, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I try to bring as much content as I can to you guys and answer questions and everything. I just enjoy brewing with you guys watching and asking questions and all the great interaction that we have. So, you know, I really appreciate it. So, you know, thanks guys so much. And we will see you on the next one very soon. Be on the lookout. My package didn't arrive yet, but it'll be here soon, and it's going to be something pretty cool. So be on the lookout for that for sure. So thanks everybody. I appreciate it.